Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Chad is watching chat. That's funny. Hello, Riley. Hello, everybody. Hello, Hulking. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the things. All right, we're here. Never thought we'd be here before, until now, really. Oh, how's everything sound? How's everything good? Gasp! Oh my gosh, it's so crazy. Who would have thought that Boot Duke would do ever a Dookie Booty Dookie Literature Club? No one ever would have thought that. Hello, Riley. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day on this. What is it, Wednesday? Is it Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Whew, man. This light is a little bright. Let me just turn it to the side a little bit. There we go. Awesome. You can get a little drinky drink. Oh, that's actually delicious. So, I booted up the game, and the first thing that it said to me was that everyone in this game is over 18. Why did it have to tell me that? Mind you, I don't know a lot about this game. I think I watched a playthrough of it, and when I say watched, I mean spent like 5 minutes into it. So I don't know a lot. I don't know only what Hulking and Edwin has said to me. And so I'm going to play this not quickly, not efficiently, but casually first. And then we're going to do our best to get every achievement in this game. So here we are with Doki Literature Club. And what I also know, nothing naughty happens. Okay, I know nothing sexual happens, but I know this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. And I do know some context behind that. So as we go into this stream, I'm going to set some guidelines. At any point that I need to stop playing, I will stop for my own mental health. And also in chat, respect everyone's feelings and emotions, because these are very heavy topics that we will be going into, and I don't want anyone in chat making fun of said heavy topics, of anyone who's dealing with said heavy topics as well. I made myself clear on that, and it would not be tolerated. So with that going forward, welcome to this achievement run of Doki Literature Club. Wow, I am actually kind of very, 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 very tired. I'm actually also going to change the color scheme, because I feel like a lot of it's going to be pinkish colors. So I'm just going to change these to something different. Maybe like this color? Does that sound good? Nah, that's not what I wanted. I want... You can still make fun of... Yes, absolutely. That is A-okay. Okay, I like that. Change that to that, so you can see it a little bit more. We have 0 there's 18 achievements. There is one thing that I was told about, that we have to do something. I don't know what that something is, at 2:40 my time. So right now the time is exactly 1:01. 1:01. And at 2:40, I don't know what we're supposed to do, but we're supposed to do something at 2:40. That's all I got. Hello, what's up? Welcome to the chat, Artix. I'm glad that you're here. Today's a restful day for me, and then tomorrow is a not so restful day for me, even though it is still my day off. I got things to do and mountains to climb. Also, at work I saw a bear. A baby bear. So they're still around. I'm good. I'm tired, but I'm good. I'm hopefully getting pepped up with some energy right now. I slept in a little bit too late. I only woke up around 9 o'clock and I really wanted to get up at 8. But I did sleep in a little bit and got ready. You guys ready for this? Because I am ready. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you don't want to, that's okay. If you want to still stick in chill and chat, that's also okay. But I hope you have a wonderful time as we play this novel, this visual novel. Do you want me to give you a hint at what to do then? Yes. Because I would like that hint because I heard it's a very small time frame. Like, I have to do it on 2:40. Individuals suffering from anxiety and depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Well, I suffer from one of those. Would you like to review detailed content warning which contain... No, I don't want spoilers. Jeez, I don't want another Sean in my life telling me things I don't need to know about a game without my approval. I already know what's going on. Like, I already know what it hits. I'm prepared. But like I said, if at any point that I need to step away and take a break, I'll take a break because this is heavy stuff. This is heavy stuff. Oh man. So the question is, who should I romance first? It's very inviting music. I always have to check the settings. Enable content warning. No, I don't care about that. Cool. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. That's fine. That's all fine. Oh, text speed actually. Kind of want that high. That sounds good to me. Great. Oh, I can't. That's not available to me right now, is it? Oh. Probably after the first playthrough. We can skip anything that hasn't happened before. Sayori is the easiest to do first. What a cute game. It is a cute game. It is very adorable. Look how cute they are. So, I used to have a favorite. My favorite has changed. I now have a crush on someone new out of these 4. And it's no longer my old one. So, I am a big fan of someone else now. And it might surprise you guys. So... how's the game sound with my voice? Does everything sound good? Great. Can you hear my voice over the sound of the video game? Please enter your name. Edwin Simp. No, I'll just use my name. P-O-O-T. Doki Booty. That's my name. Boot Duke. Yes, a completely cute and normal game. I am a big fan of visual novel games. If you are a big fan of visual novel games, I have one that I recently played. When I say recently, maybe like 6 months ago, that is really good, and I really want to play the sequel. It's called the Insomnium Files, and it's phenomenal and also very comedic. Not really heavy, but it's really good. Anyways, hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But wow, something just flew in my face. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. That was not Sayori's. That was me. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Boot. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. What cram do you... yes, I use Streamlabs. I do use Streamlabs. I'm going to set this up a little bit better so I can see chat as I read this. By the way, Bootuk, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Wow, that hit home. I was talking about how I'm worried about that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you are even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. What's up, Snake? How's it going? Got me some ice cold water. Nice. Awesome. Oh, you... Okay. Whoa, stuff's happening. I'm not paying attention at all to chat. Thank you, Whole King, for keeping up with it. How's everybody doing in chat today as we play this romance game? That's exactly what this game is. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Wait, no, that's me. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I'm kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Sayori, don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? Yay, let's go! Alright, well, it's feels like we're about to get stuck right here. You're in luck, my friend, because I happen to be someone who knows everything about DDLC. I will help you if you need it. I will definitely ask if I need the help. I will. But no spoilers. No spoilers. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. Hope you're relaxing and chilling. Don't forget to like and subscribe as we, relax to this. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member, she's already said, I'm just checking it out, but she's already saying I'm a member. Jeez. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Oh, okay, what voice do I want to give her? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Buduk, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Am I getting pressured into this club? All words escape me. Yes, me too. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Of course it is. Wow. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, no, wait. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Man, this is crazy. I'm just catching up on chat. I won't spoil it, but I'll simply help you if you need it. Thank you, I appreciate that. Subscriber, there will be rats in your walls. Wow, thanks, meow. I thankfully don't have rats in my walls anymore. So that's good. Let's see if I can do something fun. Let's try to get a poll going on. Who should I go after first, chat? Who should I go after first? And thought, oh my Dan, what am I getting myself into? Okay. Is it because Dan is the name of the person who made this game? I already have rats in my wallet. That's funny. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica's... is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Butuk. Monica smiles sweetly. She's so cute. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Let me tell you. No one's out of my league. All I gotta do is smile and wink and epically fail miserably in front of them, and they just feel bad for me and then date me afterwards. Happens all the time. So having her smile at me so genuinely makes me feel a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down. Come sit down, Buduk. We made for you at the table so you can sit next to me and Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged in the tables. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Woo! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Their whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to making ears. So cute. Man, a lot of adorableness is happening right now. This is adorable. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh, she's wanting to know if I like them or not. Oh, yeah. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, but Sayori said. Maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. Alright, cool. Chill. We're fine. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and I dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cup tray. Wow, you guys are really talkative today. I like that. That makes me happy. Do you want to play through all the routes? I plan on 100%ing this game, getting every achievement. So, whatever that means, which I think every route I do have to do literally everything in this game to get it. And I heard from a little friend that some of it's RNG based. It's why. Hello, Mona. Welcome to the chat. Glad that you're here. It's a fox girl in the chat. Hello. We out here trying to eat a cupcake, I guess. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Actually, facts. Hot tea and books are the greatest combination in the world that I've learned. It's so good. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. Oh, embarrassed. I meant that, you know, I believe you. It's fine. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Well, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises her eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? You know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling my dream. Piece of get shot. I love that. It's funny. Am I American? By some people's standards, I am American, and by some people's standards, I am not. It matters which side of the family you look upon. One side of my families are from out of the States, and the other side of the family is within the States. So I don't really particularly have an accent, unlike my fellow Hulking, who has a southern accent. But I currently live in the States right now. So yeah. Sorry, Mona's comment just kind of caught me off guard. That was really funny. Oh, sorry, I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about, you know, Oh, okay, you're responding to Hulkings. The secret poems are technically RNG. If you get really unlucky, it can be hard to find them all. I know for a fact that I have to do like a perfect poem for every single girl. So that's something. I don't know really what that means, but we'll get to it. If it encouraged others to get in, yeah, okay, we already read that. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like festivals and that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Butuk, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Straight up. Yeah. I mutter quietly to make myself half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I mean, look at her face. You can't just say no. Hello, Becky! What's up? How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing today? Gosh, you guys are doing great. Well, I miss it a lot. I'm just over here enjoying this game while chat is just having the time of their life. I hope everyone's having a good day. Just relax into the sound of my voice as we talk about literature and love and manga. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I do that all the time. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yes! Yes! Yes, that's so true. I love books like that. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on and on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements and usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. That's facts. Love horror. I read a horror book once. I read actually a lot of horror books. I love Stephen King. This is just like my Japanese animes. Love it. I don't know what to type in chat. You can just hang. You can chill with us. Oh man, that's a throwback. Don't worry, read a bunch and then catch up and with chat. Yep, expected this was made in America. Was this made in America? That could be true. Which probably is. I don't know the history behind it all. Hulking knows a lot. He knows a lot. He's basically, his whole channel is Doki Literature Club. So, he knows a lot about this game. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me into another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Why's that? Well, it's just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine, fine. Oh, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki, puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averted her eyes. You wouldn't like them. And not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Well, we all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Butu? Maka smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Story of my life. Oh my god, the amount of times I've said something so stupid and it just backfires on me. It's terrible. Okay. Time, don't worry. Okay. Books are for people that read. Yeah, reading. It's something I never do. I just play games and watch animes and do other manly things like that. Readings are not for me, let me tell you. Doki, did you know that Butuk is a butt duck? That is my name. That is the derivative of my name. I am a butt duck. I do too, meow. I promise I'll say something lovely while looking at... Gothic romance is great. I actually have a few books with some gothic romance as well. Let's keep the chat in English. Yeah, they can speak in... looks Russian? Looks like Russian. I could be completely wrong. I don't know my languages that well. Also, hello. I'm also a DDLC master. Voice acting spot on. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am not trying my best. I promise you. I'm just having fun. I've only done one voiceover for... Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. I auditioned to do a voiceover, and I sent it in maybe eight months ago. Oh. My controller desynced. That's so dumb. There we go. Should be back now. There we go. But yeah, that was around the time Hoking sent me a link to something. I can't remember what the game was, but I never heard back from him, unfortunately. So I guess that tells you how good of a voice actor I am. But I also did another one a few months back as well, just for fun, because I had a lot of time on my hands, and so I was like, you know, let's do this. I'm sorry, I thought, Butuk, you all... Yeah, when four girls gang up on you and they want you to do something, you can't say no. Thank you so much for playing this game. Oh, thank you. I'm enjoying this game so much. Go Home Annie. Yeah, that's what it was. I did Go Home Annie. And I did a voice for an old man is what I did. My old man voice. Which I think I did like 4 different old men voices and sent them in. But it was also very late in the process, and so they might have already had their voices done. I'm gonna get a drink of this deliciousness to keep me going. I'm gonna actually set that right there so I don't have to reach around my computer next time. All right, let's do this. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh, she's such a good friend. She is such a good friend. Like, Sayori is best friend material. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Butuk, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Butuk, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Oh, I love it. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure fortune will find me. Wow, it's happening. I'm drinking a little G Fuel, a little energy drink to help me keep going. Anime girl tears, LOL. Sayori is the happy one of the group. She's very cute, yeah. She's like, she's adorable. She's a little precious girl. Max Riz noises. Sayori more, it's like, say less. Sayori more like, say less. Oh, man. So, let's get how do I get a poll going? That's what I want to do. Because usually you can get a poll going and it's like, all right, like, cool. Maybe I can do it right here. So who should I riz up first? No. I love it. Yeah, I don't know how to do a poll. Oh, right here. Duh. Found it. Jeez, that was easy. Start a poll. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. All right, let's finish that. So we got Sayori, we got Natsuki, we got Yuri, and of course Monica. It's funny that we have three very Eastern names, and then we have Monica, which is suspicious in my opinion. All right, creating a poll. Boom, baby. Let's make this happen. We got a poll going on. Let's see. Which girl is best girl to be my girl? See what happens. I'm also gonna vote too. So I will close the poll in about, let's say 15 minutes from now. Sounds about right. Go ahead and keep this up right here. Look at all the spellings of the names. Notice anything? Okay, you can't just say that. Hold on. Do I notice anything when I'm looking at say or I? Not. They all end in I except for Monica. SNYM. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be noticing or what significance there is. So you tell me. Later. Or is it something that I need to know right now? Or is it just something like a little cute little Easter egg? That's the thing. It's the I thing. Matches what you said about the... Yep. Okay. That's what I thought. Monica. Mostly. Okay. I was right then. All right. So I was pretty spot on about that. I'll just need to make the most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Monica is an American name. Oh, it's poem time. All right. I want to do a perfect poem for... So we'll just sit here for a minute. And we'll wait. Oh, why? That's stupid. I need to get a new cord for my controller. But we'll sit here for a minute, and we'll talk with these guys, and we'll see which girl is best girl to be my girl, and let's talk for a bit, and we'll wait. There are achievement. Yeah, there is. I thought they only are. No, yeah, this is DDLC Plus for the Xbox One Series X. That doesn't matter. It's the same thing. But it's the Series X is just better. Question of the day. I have a question for you, chat. What is your favorite thing about this game? Without giving away any spoilers, what is your favorite thing about this game? So we're just gonna wait here and wait for the 15 minutes to be up to start rizzing up our first girl. It looks like we can't even do Monica yet. Oh, look how cute they are. They're so adorable looking. Golly. How could this game be terrible? This is a cutie game. Out of these three, the one I would choose, personally, I've always had an affinity with Yuri. She was always the one that I lean towards, because when I like long hair, I like someone who's conservative, and I also like someone who is shy, which is not truly everything that I like in a girl, because in my last relationship she was none of those, and it was probably one of the best relationships that I've ever been in. So I guess that tells me everything that I like is wrong. But my new crush. Oh, what? Spend enough time during the poem. Chat, we got our first achievement just by chilling here. Okay, cool. Well, that's 1 out of 18. We're in it now. I'm also going to change the color of this again. And are we able to change? Kind of like purple and black. There we go. Done. Now you can see it a little bit better now. So, that was awesome. Can't believe I got that one. Message redacted. Wow, okay. Oh, it's nothing crazy. Just a little neat little thing. Cool, cool. Sayori, the end of the game. You like the end of the game? Okay, that's awesome. Save here. Oh, I can save here. Okay. How do I save? It won't let me go down. Okay, there we go. Save. that caught me off guard. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Hedge. I appreciate that. We're gonna go ahead and save right here. That's cool. Great. So we'll save. I was like, whoa, that was loud. At least now I know someone subscribes. Thank you so much for subscribing. If you haven't already, I hope you have a wonderful time. What's up, guys? Hope you have a wonderful day, Hedge. Welcome to the chat, my friend Armstrong. I hope that you have a wonderful day here. I hope you have a good time. Everyone else sub too if you haven't yet. Yeah. Whatever. Listen to whatever Hulking says. If he says it, you should do it. It looks like Sayori is in the lead right now. Yeah, she's in the lead by a lot. Never had a relationship in my life, and that's okay. It's okay if you don't. Sometimes it's a lot of work. It's tough. It's okay. Yes, there's also an achievement where you beat it fast enough. Like a poem? I haven't really looked at all the achievements. But that's about it. Okay, the reason why you want to save is so you can see all the routes. Okay, that's good to know. You know, 400%. Yes. Hello! Ubit the hand. Okay, it was hard to see for a second. My eyes kind of went crisscross for a second. Alright, we got about a few more minutes left of the poll before I start deciding who to go after first. For the poems, just pick the words you like the best for now. Try to figure out the mechanics for yourself. I could. I think Natsuki likes, according to her, she likes cute things. And then Sayori likes other things. And does Yuri just like horror fantasy things? Oh my gosh. Another one. Thank you for subscribing, Ubit the Hand. I'm glad that you're here. Hope you stay for the long one as we start going through this. If you want to go with Sarah, I'll help you with the words. I have to, so for one of the achievements, I have to get a perfect with every single person. So whoever the poll wins, that will be the first playthrough with that character that we will go through and get romance her. Or get close to. I don't know if there's like a true romance thing in this or not. I guess you have to find out. You saved, so it doesn't matter. Go your way, try again. That's fair. Yeah. Actually, do you want to see something? Sarah likes... I don't know what that says. Who's your favorite character from the game you're playing? Mine is kind of Sayori and Monica. So I have, I like Yuri and Monica. I've grown to really, really, really like Monica as my favorite girl. It's pulled up. So if you're going, all right, awesome. I appreciate that, Ellery. Eliori, that is your name, Eliori. Go to the main screen. All right, go to the main screen. Settings. Should I just exit D8? Yeah, I mean I saved. It doesn't matter. What's okay? Root. That's not my name. My name's Boot. (1:47 p.m.) Files. This is interesting. Monica, Natsuki, Sayori, and you're unable to open. Unable to open. Unable to open. Okay. The game. Okay, here's my saves. This is weird. Audio, unable, unable, unable. Poem words? Well, here it is. Oh my gosh. Yuri is the GOAT. I like Yuri. Yuri is cute in her shyness. She is my second favorite. She was always my favorite up until recently. Then I started thinking after watching Hulking and Emma's videos. I don't know why Monica just does it for me. This is what does the 130 mean? What 915? What is that? Anyways, 1 2 3. What does all that mean? Scripts, can't open scripts. Internal 0 0 0 nothing. 1 nothing. 2 nothing. 3 nothing. 4 nothing. 5 nothing. Okay. Is this is a passcode. These files open up to a passcode. I mean, I could technically, you know, just go through literally every file until I find the right one. Oh, meeting notes. 3. Unable. Okay, cool. Try again later. What if I don't want to try again later? So that was 030. Yeah, 030. Back up. I mean, we got time. We still got a few more minutes left on the voting. It looks like Sayori is killing it. I'm just messing around now. This is incredible. Just going through all the files because I'm thorough. I'm a thorough boy. 030 was definitely for the meeting notes. 3. Oh, track 06 name ideas. Can't open that. 1 2 3. Ha! That should have saw that one coming. Oh, meeting notes 2. Can't open that up. Wait a second. Oh, we're about to hit it. Is 240? Is that the significance of this? All right, we got one left and one. Literally just going through all the files. Let's just try 240 real quick. Okay, nothing's in 240. All right, let me read chat for a second. Wow, they'd say. Then I'd say write them down on a notebook for the girl you want. Give it a quick glance so you have an idea of what they like. It's how many points you get towards the girl. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna pick the words for you so you can get the root for the girl, but I suppose you can just write these down on a notebook. I'm not gonna write these down. That's gonna take too much time. It's gonna take forever. Why would I do that? Wait, 0 1. This feels awkward. Me and Hulking are both explaining things, and we're both DDLC masters. It's not awkward. It's just cute. You guys know a lot about this game, especially since Hulking just went through this game with Edwin, and they're cute. Oh, project plan. Why am I opening these when I know that I can't literally do anything? Yeah, I'm just screwed. I'm just gonna back up. What's this say? This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file shell, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the client. Do not copy them here. Rhea is working on setting up proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher ups. Keeping everything offline until then. Paula. Who's Paula? Meeting notes 1. Ha! Found the first meeting notes. I wish the literature club was real. If it was, I would hug Monica forever. Yeah, Monica is my favorite. She's a cutie patootie. I've been through it a million times and know everything about this game. Have you heard of the mod Monica After Story? Ooh. See, honestly, after playing this, I'm probably gonna be like, hey, Hawking, hey, buddy, I need to get my fix. I need you to tell me more. So. Meeting notes. Okay, updated development timeline, new test cases for new genetic models, server time optimization idea, automatic data collection. These look like the notes every time we have a meeting that I take. Hulking, meeting over time. You know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive and stay focused. I heard a theory that that Doki Doki Literature Club has a bigger universe to it than oh gosh, okay, I don't care about that. No, I don't want to reset. We got mail? We got no mail. We got pictures? Oh, we got pictures. Oh my god, they're so freaking cute. Booful. 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 It's so cute. And we got that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's a lot happening here. At least it's categorized. Backgrounds. Oh well. Music. I guess. Wait, do we have to come here at 240? Is this where we have to go when we're at 240? Set wallpaper. Okay, I'll set a wallpaper. What do I want to be as a wallpaper? Oh, that's cute. That's what they looked like in the concept art. Sketches, cute. I'm a big fan of like backgrounds, kind of like this. There we go. Error. For more information, contact your system administrator. Did I get an achievement just for setting a background? Okay, I do come back here at 240. All right. Okay, at least I'm being guided by some hand that is just chilling. I'm not being told directly. Well, I got 2 now. 2 out of 18, which is great. All right. It looks like Sayori won. Straight up. So we're going to just go ahead and end the poll. Sayori won. That was fun. Doing polls are fun. All right, let's get back to DLC. It said side stories, but I don't think I should do anything in there yet. This game is not suitable for children. It's time to write a poem. Well, you said there was a like achievement for just doing it as fast as I can, so I did it. I did it. 80% world record attempts. Hold on. Let's load it back up. Okay. I couldn't resist just spamming it. All right, okay. Let's do Sayori. Sayori time now. Let me update the achievement counter. That was funny, and I love that. 3 out of 18. Done. That made me laugh. If you didn't make the suggestion of like just speed running through it, I was like, yeah, okay. Let's just do it. All right, okay, I'm here. All right, we're going for Sayori. We need a perfect Sayori poem because that's who we're going for. So our first playthrough will be with Sayori. Let's do this. All right. Chat, you gotta guide me, baby. Now follow my lead, and you'll get Sayori's reward. Great. All right, we're going for Bliss. That a cutie. Gosh, Sayori is like best friend material. Like, she is the best friend. I'd hold her hand. That's about as far as I would go. Bum, 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 dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Got Joy. So she likes happy things, it sounds like. Is it Heaven Sent? Is it gonna be Heaven Sent? I think it's gonna be Heaven Sent. Down, down, down. Down. 3 out of 20. Rose. It's a puppy. No, puppies are cute. That would be Natsuki. That's one of yours. Okay. That's fair. It sounds like a very more mature word. Don't forget, chat. There's a delay in gameplay in chat, so it'll be a few seconds before response. That is true. Or maybe it is faster that I just like, you know. Should do one of these. Yeah, so I'll sing. Alright, I think it's play. Awesome. Okay, I just brought up some words for her, so I'm probably gonna do it a little bit faster so we can just get through this pretty quick. Looks like music's one. Depression. Just hilarious. If you need to read them, you can save this for later. Looks like Alone is one of them. It's not a lot. Socks. That's funny. Flower? I don't see flower. And no. Bouncy? No. Wonderful? Wonderful. Wonderful! Reminds me of Pokemon Snap. Hope. Friends? Nope, Friends is not one. Nope, Friends is one. Feather? Memories all alone in the moonlight. Alright, 6 more. Smile? Yep, smile. Summer? No, she likes sunset. Massacre? Jesus. That's probably Yuri. Melody? No. No. Strawberry? No. A tone? No. Oh wait. I do have the words loaded up because it would just be a little bit faster. Dark? Dark. Party? I think I saw party on here. I did see party. And rainbow. Did I see rainbow? I did see rainbow. And we got 2 more. Eternity. I don't think I even saw an E. Yeah, okay, there is some. But it's not eternity. Uncanny, unrequited, use. Unrequited. And we need 1 more. Daydream. Nailed it. Got the achievement. Perfect Sayori. Let's go ahead and add that achievement. And now we're back to more voice acting. Sweet. Alright, here we go. Hi again, Butuk. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Butuk. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join a club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in her club room. Jeez! What a call out! Golly! Now if you want to play through Sayori's story, and after a certain scene, you will want to reload to the first part of the minigame. But for now, enjoy Sayori. Okay, I will. I will enjoy Sayori's route. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Butuk always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy and it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Butuk can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri, you brought something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches to her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so you should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Is this how a girl actually being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, we got some friends. Hello. Let him play. Yeah, I'm going to play through without reloading. And also, welcome to the chat, Lowe's. Are more best friends than Sayori and Monica were. Is this the first time? This is my first playthrough. This is the first time. So, we're chilling. Thank you. I appreciate not spoiling. I appreciate that a lot. Did you guys know there's a secret ending? I don't know anything. They probably know everything. I just know nothing. So I'm just here for the ride. And the achievements. Ah, there we go. Well, so yeah, what I plan on doing is like going through this whole playthrough for the first time, just as like enjoying it. And then afterwards, we're just going to tear it apart and get all the achievements. So I'm going to enjoy it. That's what I usually do. I always play the game and enjoy it for the first time, like a good casual playthrough, and then just wreck it at the end. Yeah, that's how I feel. But also, if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. That'd be awesome. If you don't want to, that's okay. I'm just glad to have you here in the chat. We're having a wonderful time in this literature club, and we're just going to make it so much fun. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk, and how am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. I can't say that word. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak on their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberately like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think the food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, and therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Like me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh my god! I open my eyes to see Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Yeah. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't do that. That's... Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. You look at your hair sticking out all over the place. It's... I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe it off with the stain with my finger, but nobody ever notices that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh my god. Hey chat, how's it going? How are you? I have seen at least 20 people play this game. And yes, he will see all the endings for this achievement. I will, yeah. Once you finish this, you'll be required to join one of the Thursday DDLC. Okay, I'm down for that. I couldn't find a person to help me with insane co-op on Battle Block Theater. I need insane co-op. Cherry Greenie, you and I, we could be the co-op. I need that achievement. I need to finish Battle Block Theater insane co-op. Don't forget about me. Just to let you know, that is one achievement I do need. Anyways, we're back on DDLC. Chat, if you are new here, don't forget to like and stream and subscribe. Yes, please subscribe to my channel. And also, don't forget to check out Hulking and Nimbus channel because he is growing faster than anything I've ever grew before. So, check him out. He's great. He's a great guy. Many great CGs of the game. Yeah, this is great. I like how she's a little, like, flustered. A little blush on her face. It's cute. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. What? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle. Yeah, that's why. It's because of her. This thing even fits you properly? It did when I bought it. She grew. Remember, she's 18. She's 18. It's fine. We're just friends. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? I was putting the chicken in the sink, so I was gone before I saw the answer to my question. Which question? There's a lot of questions. Anyways, back to the story. It means that my got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Oh my gosh. I do apologize if I was getting all guide mode on you. It just stuck with me to do that. I know you want to play the blind. No, you're fine, dude. You're good. You're all good. We're just chilling. Yeah, don't think too much about it. You are A-okay. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. Like what? Oh my god. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things, Sayori. It's like you're giving me mixed signals here. Yes, you are. As soon as I'm done with my first playthrough, we're gonna blaze through this, hopefully, because I know there's a lot of RNG-ness to it. So yeah, I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake it up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, deal. It's a deal. I guess that we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. I was just joking this time. I don't feel comfortable walking into a girl's room and waking her up. That makes me uncomfortable. Like I'm not supposed to be there. Man, it's just impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Butuk, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots her way to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really have done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I did the same myself. Who should I share my poem with? Well, since I literally wrote it perfectly for Sayori, we're just gonna go ahead and say Sayori, and the chat already decided, yo, we're going for her. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Butuk. What? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I mean, honestly, I just wrote down words on a sheet of paper. That's all I did. Maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better a lot more than other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Butuk poem. Yeah, it is. It's a Butuk poem. Let's go. Though I will say to keep the poem words, they will be helpful for the playthrough, or if you want to go for Sayori. I just noticed you're partially jamming to the music. Yeah, I am. I'm just bebopping back and forth, just enjoying. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet. Oh my gosh. It's like she's hugging me. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Butuk. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you, alright? I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, well, you'll be my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Oh, that was her still talking. We'll see about that. Alright, it's poem time. Okay, here we go. Butt duck poem. Yeah, that's hashtag butt duck poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. I like the little... It's a little, what was it? Coffee talk kind of esque tone to it now. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Wow, perfect way to end that. That was great. Poem number 1. That is it. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. She's so off the wall. I love it. Even though you were late at school? Oh, even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I share my poem with next? I guess Natsuki. Let's just go down the list. Us just staring at each other. Well, if it isn't what I expected from someone like you, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. No, I don't want that. Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Short and sweet. Okay. The music is a little dingy now. It's just cute. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. It's kind of short and like almost kind of thought-provoking. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems of people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you to get great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing is about simple writing is that it puts you more right on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end and then made it fall far apart on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling like in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I guess you put more into it than I realized. That's what I meant. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Woof. Lols, are you a Natsuki fan? Everyone has their like little. I love how everyone has their little taste of who they like. How's it going, Milk Pit? Welcome to the chat. If you haven't subscribed already, go ahead and subscribe if you want to see me do this more. I'm trying my best to do the best voice acting that I can. So hopefully, it'll be good enough for you to stay. This game is funny as well. I love it. I think like the humor comes from like how you present it to people. All right, let's do Yuri. Leave the best one for last. Yuri's just shy. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No, it's... Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. She's so cute. She's so cute. Oh, I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. I might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their new style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though, but biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself it's kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be what the literature club is about? Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. That's pretty elegant. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. That was beautiful handwriting. No one writes in cursive anymore. Are you kidding me? Jeez. What? I wasn't reading that at all, but it took you a long time to read. I just don't read the script. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Butu. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. And last but not least, we have Monaco. Okay, let's check the chat a little bit. Cursive is out. Yeah, cursive, people don't do cursive anymore. It's just gone. Oh, and there's another detail about Yuri, but probably shouldn't. Yeah, don't try to spoil anything. And but you guys, now you guys are just making me think. Hold on, I'm trying to see what that says. Just look close at Yuri and you'll find it. Well, she's gone, so I can't look closer at her. Hi, Butu. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Butuk. Well, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she's like exploring with her emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable about doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Wow, that's pretty good. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems for a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Anyway, to think about this, oh my gosh, another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wow. Oh, and for the future streams, I would recommend adding no spoilers because if a casual comes in, they might say a spoiler. It happens to streamers in other games. It better be good, otherwise it would be time for a new president. That's fair. It would be a great time for that. Yeah. Well, also I have Hulking here, and if he sees someone type in a spoiler, I'm sure he'll probably delete it before it reaches my eyes. How long are you planning on streaming today? I don't know. Oh wait, whoa! What time is it? Oh my gosh! Okay, it's almost 2:40. It's almost 2:40. Okay. Let's save right here. No. Oh, which one's which? Go back. That one right there. Ooh, great. Okay. Exit DLC. Yes. Okay. We have 4 minutes till 2:40. We have a little bit of time, so supposed to do something at 2:40. Okay. How long am I gonna stream? Okay, we got 3 minutes left according to the clock right there beneath the achievement counter. How long do I plan on streaming? I wouldn't say too terribly long. I started early so I could stream for a bit longer today. So I find the project plan. Is it in files? Project plan. Characters? Nope. Game. Saves? Nope. Fonts. Images? Nope. Internal. Backup. System. It's not here. Hope you can find it in. Oh my gosh. This. Oh well, if I don't, then it's okay. Wait. I feel like we found it before. Is it 1, 2, 3? No, that's not it. Okay. 2. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I have 2 minutes to find it. I don't think I found it before. Is it? Oh, I found it. Let's go. All right, we're fine. We're fine. I found it. I found it. Jeez, my heart was racing. I was like, oh, you monster. See above question. When is the next stream? That is to be determined. I started a new job that requires me to be out of town for a long period of time. And I don't know when that will be, but what you can do in the description below is our Discord, and I will definitely be posting stuff there for when my next stream is and keep you up to date. So feel free to join our Discord down below. Okay, we got 1 minute. I'm not missing this. So yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I actually found it. It's I'm a lucky guy, let me tell you. I'm a pretty lucky guy when it comes to things. You could ask Hulking. I'm surprisingly lucky for someone who is me. Oh yeah, there he goes, right there. Hulking Enigma just posted the link to our Discord. So that right there is where the ex-brethren, Sean, Hulking, or Shark the Nerd, Bootuk, me, and Hulking all post our schedules of when we stream and all about the fun stuff as well. And if you haven't already, subscribe to our oh, we're here. Did it. Stonks. Review Paula's project plan. Okay, cool. We will. Project plan outline, high level. Create human readable version of Fabric benchmarks results, suggesting we live in a suggested we live in a simulated universe. Awesome. Thanks for joining, lols. And if you haven't already subscribed to my channel, go ahead. If you have already subscribed to my channel, go ahead and subscribe to Hulking's channel because he is an amazing guy. And then if you want to subscribe to Shark the Nerds, don't expect much because he doesn't stream ever. But he likes to hang out with us because he's a good guy. Get promoted, job saved. Oh my gosh. What if everything in the... See, that's what I heard. Like, I heard that this... Okay, at the end of my achievement run, I will talk about the theories that I've heard, and then hopefully I can actually get Hulking on here, and we can actually sit down and talk about some theories of like what this all means. And I actually went on to the 4 entities characters, meaning the girls, smallest physical space, efficient, about like what the future of Doki Doki is and what it all pertains to. So yeah, I would like to do that, and I feel like when we do our bro talks about, especially when we do our timeline takeover, we will do more talks about that. And if you want to know more about our timeline takeovers, don't forget to subscribe to our Expert Then channel. And 241. Why did you say 241? 241. There's nothing in 241. Anyways, I got an achievement. So 5 achievements down. It's going much better than freaking Kingdom Hearts. Great. We're doing great, guys. Well, since we're here, got some pictures. Oh, look how cute they are. They're so cute. Oh my god. It's so... Finish the poem. Oh, okay. So doing little things help you get things. Ooh, okay. Sayori's first poem, Natsuki's first poem, Yuri's first poem, Monika's first poem. Write a poem for Sayori. Oh my god, she's so freaking cute. Talking about her bibbity baps too. Oh, look at that. It's so cute. During the game, write a perfect poem. Review the file poem words. Cool. So I feel like we have to get all of these. Got some new music, but those will just come in time. Side stories. There's some side stories. Why does Monika look so seductive? Anyways, let's get back to it. DLC. I heard that, dude. I did do a call out, and it's rightfully deserved, so don't at me. It's not like Sean will ever watch this anyway. He's a good friend. He's one of my good friends, so he understands. What am I doing? There is one unlockable that is RNG 2. Yeah, I know that. Doki. I'm going to send... Oh, wait. There we go. I need to send Hulking a personal message real quick. To bring up the Discord. All right, let's get back. Oh, let's get back to it. God, I love the instance. It's so good. All right, there you are. Okay, I'm gonna message you real quick. Alright. And we are back. There we go. Want to see a magic trick? Start the game. Click on quits. Is the magic trick that is just going to straight up just quit the game? Because that would be hilarious. You know what? What do I gotta lose? Settings. Exit DLC. Whoops. What did I just do? Did I goof? Logging in. Are we still fine? Yeah, we're still fine. You want to see a magic trick? Start the game, then click on quit. Where's the quit button? Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay. I understand. I see what you mean now. And then exit. And then click no. No. Choose not to quit DDLC. Wow. Okay. There we go. Another achievement. You guys are just feeding me this right now, which is hilarious. Wait, do we have 7 or 6 now? Okay, we have 6. We're good. Well, low game. That's such a dumb achievement. That's so stupid. Alright, let's continue on. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow, not furrow, that's a Pokemon, furrow in frustration. Dang, I need to do that on my DDLC. Sorry, Caplock. You can get the easy ones now. You may struggle to get some of the other ones. That's okay. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Kit, did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clear about the feelings I've given up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the languages, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out. It didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. Butoodle did too. So based on that, I'm gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Butu liked my poem too, you know, and even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. The music is so funny in its transitions. I am obsessed with it. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Butuk appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, I was full of... I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose bibs magically... Didn't expect it. I wasn't the one whose magically grew size bigger as soon as Benedict started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like your fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Benedict! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader and not force them to figure it out. Help me explain this to her, Berduk. Wait, there's a reason why there's so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Butik? I'm just in the middle of this, like, oh, what the f is going on? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think of them more highly. So of course that's going to be, I'm just gonna ask for help. Fight, fight, fight. Jeez. I can't get over the Natsuki voice. I hope you like the Natsuki voice. I think it's great. I mean, she's a club president, so it does, yeah, it does involve her. It does actually, yeah. Whew. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Huh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when when you know that you're making your friend feel like this? Butuk. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to yell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's banging. She would never. It's you're so immature. It makes up you're upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori, that was pretty blunt, Sayori. You just kind of said it straight up. Oh my god. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this was why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as good later, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. No, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, because my stomach turns my stomach to a knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could just get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Butuk, how about you? Well, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Butuk, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Yeah. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent so much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. We're going home, baby. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Butuk, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is which what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Woo! Back to the poem. All right, let's catch up with chat. No, it's good. Just how funny how most of the male voices are for Natsuki. I just try my best to do what I can. So it's about MC. So it's about MC but not Sayori or Monica. Yeah. Well, my man, I gotta go cook some dinner. I'll join back up after you are still playing. Great. Sounds good. I'm just chilling here. All right, time to pick some words. Let's pick some words, chat. What do we got going on? Boop. That's a cute word. Let's do warm. Let's do misery. Memories. I think that was one. Yep. Let's do. Rainbow. Rainbow was one of them. Yep. Fun. I want to say, yeah, Tears doesn't really fit her. It does fit her. Great. Tragedy. Great. Unrequited. Oh, we got some. Oh, Adventure is one. Bouncy. Bow, 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 bow. Nope, Bouncy's not one. Peace. No, I don't think Peace is one either. Peaceful is one. Together. Yep, together. Peaceful, that's one. Saw that one. Tenacious. Bed, probably bed. Bed, yep, bed is one. Dream? Dream is not one. Interesting. Cheers, though. Doki. Cute. Amazing. Amazing's one. Breathe? No. Twirl? No. I'm trying to... Alone? Alone is one. Yep. Kawe. That's funny. Climax. Sadness? Sadness is one, I think. Yep. Hope. I think hope is one. Hopeless hope. Yep. And sunset was one because I saw that one. Yep. And three more. Melancholy. That's not one. Giggle? No, just dance? No? Dance is one. Okay. It's getting harder and harder to find these. Strawberry has to be. That has to be one. It's not. It's not one. Passion? Passion. Calm, loud, whistle, sweet, shame. Shame? I would say shame would be one. Yep. Nailed it. Let's go. Whew. So if you want to keep going with Sayori, yeah, I got the words, yeah. It feels weird because of words that you would think is Sayori's actually belong to Natsuki, and some of the words that you think belong to Sayori actually belong to Sayori. Same with the words feeling Natsuki yet belong to Sayori. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, we're back at it. So I also got some food here. I'm just gonna munch for a second, so pay no mind. I'm just gonna take a nice little bite real quick. Ooh, no, that's good. Also, I should probably look at my phone. Oh. Sometimes I neglect my phone. I'm hardly ever on my phone. So, is what it is. Okay. you guys doing in chat today? All my friends in chat, I hope you have a wonderful day. Today's a good day. Today's a Wednesday. I woke up very tired. And, but I'm feeling a lot better now. It's probably because I'm drinking this drink. So that's helping a lot. And, I almost didn't do the stream today because, I was feeling pretty low. But I'm glad that I'm here now. I'm glad that you guys are here. So thank you for making my day a little bit better. All right, here we go. I think it was to, oh yeah, I would say yeah. I would say mixing up the words makes it a little, like, hard for this game to add some deep thought. Yeah, I'm about to be cooking some dinner, so I'm about to head. I'm looking forward to guiding you after you finish your first playthrough, though, and I can still help you out with a few things if you want. Great. Hey, I'll be here when you come back, and I hope you have a really good dinner. It's not even close to dinner time, my time. Yeah, my time zone is way different from everyone else's. All right, here we go. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Pitu. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. What? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, just asking. I just want to take a look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and it gets open, and then she turns it upside down and lets out contents spill out into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How would you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan on conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I will lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Pitu to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the resolution. Not revolution. Retribution. Oh, did she actually say revolution? That's funny. Remember, Sayori's best. Have a good night, Eliori. I'll be here. And for me, it's 6 for me. It's 3 o'clock for me. So that tells you where I'm at. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess that's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I don't know where something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. Nice of you to throw a freaking cookie in your face and get smacked by it. It's all good. Go get some food. I'll be here. I'll be chilling. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands around her mouth. I bit my tongue. They're going through a lot of just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Berries can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, and why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you share this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry I'm late. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried at anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period... Sorry. Today happened at study. Oh, we had to go clean that up. It was rough. Sorry, chat. Sorry about that. Dang it, I have to go to the park soon, so I gotta go. Sorry, I'll rewatch. It's okay. Have a good time. I'll see you later. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Butu. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Butuk! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies for another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica we're gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Butu to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay, it was just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too. Okay? Okay. Ready, Butu? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of a literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're going to do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Butuk, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. Okay, so dinner. Okay, so welcome back, Eliori, or Sayori-chan. Welcome back. But to watch what ends, have I summoned this joy. For now, when I look in every direction, the one prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just mean that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing, but I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Butsu, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in the room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons? Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get too distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the post-it paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Ah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right onto the shelf. She falls on the floor, the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, ow, ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh my gosh. It's so cute. Sayori slowly releases her hands from the forehead. I gently brush her bangs aside. Ow, sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find some ice. Butuk. Well, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. When wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Welcome back. I am doing the Sayori route. Which route are you doing? Alright, now, yeah, I'm doing the Sayori route plays. Welcome to the chat as well, if you haven't already. Like the video, because it helps me grow just a little bit more. But all in all, if you don't, that's okay. I'm just glad you're here. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She's still sitting on the ground. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop up the crayons on the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Just like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Butuk. This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, when we used to play outside all the time, I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did, but sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could, and you would try really hard to keep me from to help me stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah. You don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Bootuk, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Bootuk, I'm so glad there's nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see that bump on your forehead. Either way, not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops up to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Alright, now that we're done with that, I'm going to catch up with chat for a second. It's a time between Natsuki and Sayori for me. Monica is become much better for me. Like, I like her a lot more just because of her character, and Yuri is a very, very, very close second. This scene hits me. It at least let her drink a little. Yeah, it's a sweet scene, one of my favorite scenes, but when I compare it to my life, the meaning is so much different and sadder. Or if you even go, the heart's covering up your... Oh, there we go. Or if you even go, like, I won't go to college. I did go to college, and I graduated. But I have thoughts on college, so... I do like Monica most, and I have my reasons. I do have my reasons. Hey, is this Snowden? Natsuki for me. Oh, that's awesome, place. Welcome to the chat, Sans. I'm glad you're here. This is Doki Doki Literature Club, which you probably already know. Yeah. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, and without much success. In a moment, we are back in the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just ready to start sharing our poems. Sorry, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked her forehead on a shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Butu. Oh, well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. All right. Time to share our poems. We'll see later. XD. Oh, Sayori. Oh, I thought this was Snowden, though considering the tables, I should have known. Yeah. This is Doki Doki Literature Club, which is, I'm enjoying it. I'm a big fan of just any kind of visual novel games. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, Sayori. Duh. Hi, Sayori. Butuk, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday and this one too. You could tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much you like something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting me in this business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with the pencil between her hands. Hey, Putuk, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Hey, are you even listening to me? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke the pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped, but being inattentive of her, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up that broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to help her support knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that, but it's not as good as yours. Don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright, here we go. Bottles. Bottle. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my finger goes. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each other and every friend. To each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That went dark real quick. Wow, that went dark. Unpopular opinion, DDLC is a cooking simulator. It pretty much is, but with story. And it's like reading a book. I mean, reading books in real life is like a page flipping simulator. Just saying. With that kind of logic. An 18-year-old kid, because apparently everyone in this game is 18 years old. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, time to say it with Natsuki. Just keep going down the list. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Whew. Huh? Yeah. What? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck is... I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Anyway, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe I'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this just kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Hell, just tag it. Oh, God. It's likely Dan made them all everything because of fan bases. Good. Good. Because some people out there kind of just shoot the moon with some characters that are fictional. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. And that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Oh my God. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much more simpler analogies. Analogies. It helps me people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that subject of the poems of this ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks mine. That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. It can be about anything. There we go. Oh, sorry. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares that someone likes, who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. Oh, because she likes manga, therefore she's insecure about liking manga, and she's writing a poem that no one should care that she likes manga, and that's okay, because that's true. That is good. Remember, chat, always squish spiders. Is Natsuki a minor? No, they're all 18. They're all 18. All character 18 or everything. Ain't no way. She's short. Man, short, you can be short and old enough. It's fine. But that's just because the dev had to make them all that age. Yeah, of course he knows what he's doing. Of course he knows. Also, welcome to the chat, Carter. I'm glad that you're here. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do that because we will be finishing this game eventually. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just fail. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Great. Alright, Yuri, it's all you, baby. What's up, girl? Wow. She's cute. Are you still mad at me? What? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. It's because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not true at all. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please, it makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated, as you should be. You should be frustrated. Ooh, so okay. Okay, how would you know that I'm 4'6"? And I am older than you, so that is true. Hold on. I mean, in movies, there are 23, 24-year-olds playing 16, 17-year-olds, so keep that in mind. Hide your kids. No need to hide your wife. You guys are fun in chat. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to put aside to abide to that request. Well, that sucks. Didn't get to see her poem. That's okay. I did read Natsuki's. Yeah. All right, Monica, it's you and I, baby. Hi again, Butuk. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright, but anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you liked it too. Alright, let's take a look. Well, that's concerning. Save me is the first two words. Alright. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Chad, did she just break the fourth wall? Chad, I think she just broke the fourth wall. You never know when you might want to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking? I don't even know. You are saying things you shouldn't even know about. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? All right, we got to a point. I'm going to read chat for a second. Catch me up. How would I know? We went to college together. How would I know? But yeah, like, are you saying that I shrunk 6 feet? Saying that I'm like 10 feet tall? No. No, he hasn't. So no spoilers, chat. I have not played this game before. That's right. I wasn't talking about that either. I'm just gonna drop it. We already know the whole age thing. Yeah, that's fine. Why are they all anorexic? They're not anorexic. They're just skinny. Maybe they take care of themselves. I mean, I'm pretty skinny. Like, and people used to say that I am, I don't eat enough. So maybe they just take care of themselves. I mean, I take care of myself, and that's why I'm pretty slim. Genetics helps a lot too. But even when I was like, even when I first met Tanner, I was pretty skinny guy, but I was also kind of muscular in like a very skinny athletic tone. But yeah, this game is about butterflies and rainbows. Absolutely. And cutes. It's about cuteness. Give him a bit. He normally reads a lot, then responds, and they are all small to match that. Yep. Yeah, it takes me a second, so let me I like to read a bit and then come back to chat. She did break the fourth wall. Everyone saw it. It has been documented in the stream. She broke the fourth wall. I know it's not but because shows break the fourth wall all the time. Yeah, that's true. Now, don't lie to chat. You were short, like 4. You know what? I'll accept my shortness. It's fine. They're skinny and then they're skinny. I mean, I was always self-conscious about my weight, so I learned to accept it. And some people, they can't help it. Like, I can't help it. As much as I try to gain weight, I can't, and it sucks. Like, it's almost impossible. When I first met Jordan, I thought he was a stick on the ground and short and skinny. Yeah, I'm a very skinny guy. But also, nowadays, I'm more muscular because the activities that I do, and I just take care of my body. So I wouldn't say they're anorexic. It's just they're just skinny, and you could easily tell. Actually, we won't get into it. There's a lot of different things. So, just people's body types are different, and we shouldn't judge people on their body type. I've seen the whole game. It's really happy. Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad it's a happy thing. When I first met Jordan, yeah. Okay, we're done. We've caught up. Guys, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's been a good time with me, and I'm hoping to stream for a little bit longer, but not too much longer. Just responding to a few things. Alright, there we go. That's true. It's my bear fighting. We're all done reading each other's poem, right? Okay, there we go. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit down in front of this room. Is this about the festival? No, that was not her voice. Well, sort of. Oh, do you really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put something together, anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Like an open mic night performance is pretty good, so it is what it is. Sayori, who's coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't? You didn't already start putting the post up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, though, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fates of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know I do, and I know we all do. And if all of it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Alright, thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Yay, that fits everyone! You're the best, Yuri! The club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. This title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting part. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is that something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. Alright. I'm going to catch up on check. Alright, here we go. I am a bear fighter, that is true. Let's go and take out the bears. Yep. That's how I get my clothes. It's bear fur, natural. It's cooking and ready for me to cook. So I'll be out, and it's very likely I won't be back until your next DDL stream. And I'm in my final teenage. Well, Eliori, I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope to see you great time. Yeah, let's not make fun of people. Hey, that's not cool in the chat. So let's just be chill. Okay, now I'm cooking fried chicken. Oh, that's awesome. Breaking news. Sarah-chan will, in fact, not be cooking fried chicken until later, and contrary to their earlier message, this is very relative information. Great. Well, I'm glad you could stay a little bit longer. Then Sayori's here. Hello, Sayori. Your route is being played. There's 2 Sayoris. Also, remember, no spoilers, chat. Oh, and it's... Oh, it's okay. I saw it 1,000 times. Great. This is my first time through, so I'm just enjoying it. And then we can let the dam flow. This poem is called. Yuri anxiously glances at each other. You can do it, Sayori. It's called Afterimage of the Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Okay, what? Sorry. Kind of lost myself there. As if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Must have taken a lot of her. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the poem. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. That's Sayori. That's Bootuk voice. It's Bootuk. I could do my Bootuk voice for Bootuk. It's missed opportunity. It's too late. I'm too far in now, guys. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Bootuk liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. And then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Huh. don't make me go before Boot-Duke. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Boot-Duke lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection to read anyway. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and I step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, this poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. And once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just so embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Just that said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, and so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. That's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? What? Oh, ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at your tail. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Butu. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked me to walk home with you. Oh, wait. Let's say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. We are in the Sayori route, so we're just gonna go ahead and say Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Butu. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. So, Sayori, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? That was Butu and not Sayori. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sari to care about so much, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Woo! Bro. That's a lot to talk. Alright, I'm reading chat. Political Dokis? Now there's something I didn't expect to think about today. Also, at Bootu, what are the rules for politics and stuff here? Rules are don't vote Harris. I'll answer without answering. I'll live in the southern United States. Trump fully win. Okay, brother. I gotta go eat. Gotta go to sub. Awesome, thank you for subbing. Sayori is a cutie. Sayori is a precious little love. And to answer your question about politics, if at all possible, let's make this a politics-free zone. I'm not a big fan of politics because I know that it almost brings out the worst in a lot of people, and everyone has their own opinions and everyone has their own thoughts and feelings. And I know it's a heated topic, so let's keep politics out of the chat because it just makes it so much easier for everyone to enjoy the stream and to be immersed in the stream and what I'm trying to do and the culture that I'm trying to create here on the Bootu channel. Oh, gotta take that off. Awesome. But still, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for enjoying the stream. We're still going for a little bit. And yeah, not to get too political, but you looking fine today. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Waku. I appreciate you, baby. Yeah, I don't know anything about politics either. Waku, we never got to hang out before you left. You never returned my calls. And it makes me sad because now that you're gone, it makes me sad. It's like the last time when you left me. But actually, I left you first this time. So, I mean, you have all the rights. We are friends on Discord, right, Waku? I'm pretty sure we are. And so we can still, like, watch, hang out through, like, voice chat and video sharing. So we can still hang out through that. So we should play a hangout time soon. All right. Time to pick my poem. I never received a call if you actually did. You said you would get back to me. Don't at me. But it's okay. I know I was gone for a while there and things just happen because you know how work is. So I will be bouncing back and forth to... Okay, that's all. Okay, that's good. Well, so at least I'll get to see you still. And we're friends on Discord, so that helps a lot too. Okay, let's bring up the words. Okay, I don't know. It's not kiss. Poof. Nope. Ambient. Nope. Shopping? What if... No, dark? Dark, okay. That was the only one. Hope is one. Unrequited is one. Play? Is play one? Play? Play is one. Misfortune, is that one? I don't think it's ribbon. Bubbles. No, bubbles is not one. Blanket. Not blanket. The fireworks? Ribbon? Fireworks is one, okay. Hopeless is one. I think pain's one too. Pain. Amazing is one. Is charm one? Charm is one. Daydream. Daydream is definitely one. Depression is definitely one. Misery, I think, is one too. Tragedy. Tragedy is one. Treasure? Treasure is one. Memories is one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Cheer? Cheer is one. Bliss is one. Alright, I'm doing much better this time. Is Tears one? Tears is one. And then last but not least, we have Joy. Looks like we have Joy. Let's go. Whew. Alright, here we go. Reading some more. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. We're practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out of the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's the whole day of school and we're going to get a play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Is that how you say my name at all? Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. She's like, what? Never mind. So, I love how Monica's doing these fourth wall breaks, and it's hilarious. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Okay, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand over in front of her. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. You're sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed and with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival together, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Butsuke, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across this room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Butsuke. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. And are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Butsuke. Me? How on earth How on earth would you come up to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? What? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any difference now than it has always been. You're so funny, Butuk. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said about it. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I share? Okay, yeah, Sayori. This is your best so far. It's really, really nice, Butuk. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Butuk. Still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. What did I just say? Hold on. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. There we go, okay. Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else? Wait. Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, and sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No, Butuk, I don't deserve this. Oh, she's tearing up. Oh my gosh, she's tearing up. Oh, this is precious. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I'm glancing around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. She shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Butuk. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Well, that didn't go as planned. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Oh, it's disgusting. Okay. Like you said, I'm not allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure that you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of a fun thing out here, and even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki elbows connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out her poem to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy cell. And remember the seasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I got intimate. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I felt like it kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with a message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. Can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Wow, that was hard. That one was hard to get through. Well, it's not like a cow. It's just I did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it's good practice. Alright, Yuri. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Well, that didn't last long. Alright, Monica. What's up, man? So I'm gonna finish out this day, and then I'm gonna cut the stream. Hey, Boot Duke. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at your today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take my poem in holding hand. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each and every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot more time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her as much as her this past year. But since I joined the club, I've been spending a lot more time together again. I see. That reminds me, how about Sayori's been a little bit off today? Did she tell you something? Well, Boot, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Why do you keep saying something might bad happened to her? Sayori's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, someone's online. I'll share my poem with you right now. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, who knows what I am thinking. Before I can even speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too Wow, some words today, chat, is killing me. Not to get too philosophical. Yeah, that's it, right? Or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Now that I'm start messing up sentences, that's when it's like, okay, Jordan, you need to take a break. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that, sorry. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's also like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did something strange just happen just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pay. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. And she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the time to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Uriel of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them, and as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh, I'm useless. No, That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed. That was not what I was expecting. What's wrong, buddy? Nothing weird going on? This game is giving me such sussy vibes. It's so suspicious, and I'm just trying my best to not lean into it or like point it out, because I know things, but I don't know when. Your mind is always racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wanting help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Butu. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, but Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to that suggestion? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give it to. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Butu may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Butik to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Butu to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, Jace, can we just settle this already? Yeah. But you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh, no! Waku's good! Where'd he go? No! Waku, no! Pick Natsuki? Sound pretty passionate about that now, don't we? Why should I pick Natsuki? Oh man, it's okay. Because it's a good scene, pick Mrs. Natsuki. I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to pick all of them, so it's not that big of a deal. So I like how Sayori says ... Alright, I'll pick Natsuki. Well, let me get this back out to me. Baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking's a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay. Well, anyway. Well, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anyway, anything else we need to talk about? No, that's it. Are you guys excited? Yeah. Everything's everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Badu? Me, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it all turned out. That's good enough for me. What about Yuri? Yuri? She's still sucking. Oh, she's cute. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not, I mean, it's not a big deal or anything. It might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone and with worries. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people are feeling during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki all of a sudden to be saying such encouraging things, and I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would like to say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feels good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any raiding today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri at the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We're still trying to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me your number. Okay, I'm coming over on Saturday. Sunday? I think it said Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'll be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad will kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other. Now that we have each other's numbers now, that's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh, didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like... I was just looking forward to it, okay? Wait, really? What kind of? Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. So that's it. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Oh, never mind. Oh, cute. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. And this chance, is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But then, until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Aw, that's cute. Welcome back, guys. Oh, because I see why she wanted to sound like Sayori. Alright. We're gonna save it. How many? I have a lot of save slots, so I'm just gonna save right here. Alright. Make it back to the desktop. Let's check this all out. So we have these guys. They're so cute. God, they're so freaking adorable. All the files. We still don't have any mail. We got some new pictures though. Oh, we got some poems here. So we got Monica's third, Yuri's first. So we haven't gotten any more of Yuri's, but I feel like we'll get more. We got her. So freaking cute. Oh my god, so cute. Stupid cute. Oh, there's the in Act 1, call Sayori for help during Natsuki and Yuri's argument. Cool. So by making certain choices, unlock certain things. So yeah, we technically literally have to go through everything. You got over 1 billion saves. I got so many saves, it's not even funny. So crazy. Yeah. How far in the first playthrough do you think I am? Because I feel like I've made my way through it pretty well. I think I made some good progress. Do you think I'm like more than 50% through? Because I feel like I got some progress done, which is nice, to say the least. I'm almost done with Act 1. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, and something to note is only the first 2 poems matter for roots. The third poem doesn't matter. Okay. So the question is, should I keep finishing? Yeah. We're almost at the 4-hour mark, so I could keep going until the first act is completed. And then we can move on from there. Do you guys, okay, I'll ask you guys, do you guys want me to get through the rest of Act 1? I'll let you decide right now. I'll give you 2 minutes to decide. And then I will call it good. If you want, no, I'm asking you guys. I'm asking you guys if you want me to continue on. It's your choice. I live for you guys. You are what fuels my soul. If you want it, I will make it happen. It would be nearly an hour, but you can do it. Your choice. All right, I'll play for until we hit 4 hours. And I think that will be good. Okay, here we go. We're going. We're going back in. Doki. There we go. Oh, hold on. Oh, whoop. Whoops. I think I accidentally started a new game. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Alright, it's already Sunday. It's been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the 2 of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside for what she might need me? That's fair. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, and where I finally found her. Sayori? Oh my gosh. Not gonna lie, chat. My heart was kind of racing for a second. Hi, Butu. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival of preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Butu. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? What is the thought process of this girl? This is interesting. Okay. Alright, hold on. I think that's why the world decided to have you come here over today. It just wants to torture me. What? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you, and there's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Butuk. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Butuk? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? There we go. Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me this before? It's almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. So you don't understand at all, Butuk. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I'd told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. And then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. That every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Butu, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and made it hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept this punishment. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Butuk! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Butuk. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Butuk. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Butuk. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Wow. Wow. Jeez. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Wow. Okay, chat. Dang! Yeah. Let's process that for a second. Jeez. It hits me. Yeah, it hits hard. What's up, PR? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. I'm glad that you're here. Bap. Whew, okay. Yeah, let's keep going. I spent only a few minutes back at my home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Aw, she's cute. Sup? Seth? How's it going? Hey! I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. That was quick. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked for, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. God. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course, yeah. I'm not gonna let you down. Well, I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's get to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take some of this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality about that? Come on, since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried it all the way here. Aren't you impressed? Do you see how strong I am? Even though I look so small, I'm so strong. I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Oh. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, just never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about real things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff that I gotta teach you. What? There's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hi! Not you're treating me like a cat. I was just trying to be a little nice to you, so, you know, just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yari doesn't mean you should treat me like that. Natsuki catches her words as her face turns her. Yeah, why would you say that out of nowhere? That's just, okay. Natsuki, forget. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Trust me on this one. Gross. Oh, hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man, just get started already. You'll get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Badat. Badat. Sorry, that made myself laugh. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to shout more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally, starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, where the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about everywhere countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. But where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, and that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart in this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation and where you get to be creative, it adds the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delight expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for icing. It's icing still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Yeah, it just takes a little longer. Jays, I'll be here all night if you keep doing it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whiskin from me and uses her hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds of consistency, the icing has been whipped. Yeah, sir. As if to emphasize that, Natsuki sticks a finger into the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Ha! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross hands or fingers in my icing. Your icing? Aren't you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! Ah! Welcome back. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. Oh, you got it on my face. Pause. Pause. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing in Natsuki's cheek. Ugh. She tries to be reaching it with her tongue, but it's too far. What? Jazz. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger and before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. Oh, that's cute. Oh, there's the little icing on her finger. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking the icing. That just got intimate real quick. Wow. Oh, hi. Wait, is she pinned down? What? Did you just sound like? Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Wow, her face just softened. Doc, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn so quick? Yeah, like, literally. She stares at me silently. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left the tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should check before turning on the oven. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jazz. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it all on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm starts. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension of the moment still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slide the cupcakes trays over into the oven, then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, I just realized that I didn't do her voice. Oh well. A blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look, how cute they all look. It's adorbs. Totes adorbs. Ah. She proudly shows off the different color cupcakes in each room, in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Let's get creative. Here, scoop this icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using this but we probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles. It has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you could use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use the right stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Ah, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature thing by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually, it's actually a really cute idea. So it's actually freaking cute. Oh, she's pinned to the wall. Okay, that's good. Bro, MC's weird. He did. He went to the extreme when he looked at, like, it just went. He sent it. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. You're not at school. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? Nothing. I didn't say. Just still, I say. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one right now. They look so good, so tasty. Well, then there's no reason you can't, right? I mean, I don't see no harm in that. Yeah, well, my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to set my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to go be home for dinner. Really? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance to hang out with man, the beautiful Natsuka. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one shot. Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat anything. I wish she would listen to me. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah, again, think back about the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good luck today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll say it tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way. I had fun today. You showed me showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. But I thought you only cared about getting this done. Oh, I'm sorry I have to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you saw. Whoa, she got close. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Natsuki. You dare approach me? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to feel dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. How's it going, Pan? So much stuff is happening. We're making progress. A lot of roller coaster emotions in this game. Do you know a lot about this game? Because this is something. This is something. Hope you're having a good day though. Hope you're having a good Wednesday, Pan. Man, if you guys have not subscribed to Pan is also a content creator. You should check out his stuff. He does a lot of late night stuff that I thoroughly enjoy, so check him out. Sayori. Huh? Oh my god. Hi, Butuk. Sayori, just now we weren't. Heh, it's okay, Butuk. I just stopped by to say hi. Uh, uh, wow, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. So don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Oh, she's crying. Oh, she's crying. Oh my god. It's killing me. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to swell up in Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Butuk? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that! Yeah, don't say that! It's true, Butuk. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco's right. I should just... What'd she say to you? What that bitch say? What was she right about, Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like, this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Butuk. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Butuk. That's a statement. That's a statement. Woo. Definitely do. Yep. Thinking as well. I appreciate it. I know a bit, but of course I'll leave it to the game to show you. Having a good Wednesday, ended up cleaning, but hopefully you're also having good. I am good. It started off a little rough, more like because I was pretty drained and tired just because of the workload I now have. But this hanging out with you guys in chat and seeing you guys pop in and out has been lifted my spirits. Okay, whew. This is a statement. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. I mean, this is the Sayori route. So... I could say I love you. Let that be. You better accept her. Wow. A monk? Like a monkey? Or like a Buddhist priest? Is that what you're asking me? Man, you guys... What if I said this? I feel like I'd be crucified. I have to ask Mr. Duke. Some Edwin Entertainer told me you were a monk. Is this information true? More like monkey. I would honestly say I'm more of a hermit. If we're thinking about, if we're talking about like a monk, as in like a I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask some little bit more explanation for that one. Oh, burn. I mean, I'm kind of like a monkey. All right, I love you. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this forever, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Butuk. This is precious. An actual monk? Not a monkey. What is your definition of a monk? That is what I want to know. What is Edwin's definition of a monk? Does that mean like I'm like I'm confused why he would say that. That's funny though. I'm not a monk. I would like to think I'm more wise than I am the average Joe. But I would say, yeah, I would like to wonder what he meant by that. That's interesting. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly. Butuk, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Butuk. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Butuk. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. These are some pretty mature things that, like, they're saying to each other. Like, it takes some people 20 years, even at the age of 12 or whatever, when they are feeling these, to figure out or to say these words to other people. So it's crazy how, like, mature these, like, dialogues are. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been, even if we are a couple. So it's official? Like, I have a girlfriend now? Sick. Nailed it. Let's go. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Butuk. Sayori gazes at me once more, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't really understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make her make a happy future with her. There we go. It's the festival day. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd walk to school, be walking with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking the 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great. Whew. Wow. How could you say no to that face and red? I couldn't. I couldn't say no to that face or red ribbon. I think it's because you went on a trip and I asked him what you did for a living. Oh, no, I'm not a monk. He probably said it as a joke. I went to Washington for 2 weeks, and that was a family reunion, and I did a lot of cool stuff and did a lot of hiking and soul searching. And then I went to work for 2 weeks, which is why I haven't been so active, and did a project in Santa Cruz. So, um, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm not a monk, unfortunately. 5 minutes out until the end of Act 1. Okay, we're close. Okay, we're close. All right, let's finish this up, and then I'll end things. Utuk, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Hanukkah is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I'd say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Huh. You take a little responsibility for her, Butuk. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. The club president, after all. But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? That we are a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Okay, that saying that and then looking at chat saying brace yourself and there is no music. That is weird. I didn't really notice that. And yeah, the trip was really really good for me. It was really good for me to just escape for a bit. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I think so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's from the one she practiced, the one that I haven't read before. It's so quiet. Get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh my gosh. What's with the percent sign at the top? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. So that first line, she said earlier she wanted to disappear. She's fighting in her mind that she doesn't like I'm like in her mind and she wants me out of her mind, but she can't get me out of her mind. And she wants to take herself out of the picture because she thinks that's what's best for her. And Monica, she said to me, listen to everything she said to me. Monica said something to her, and it probably wasn't good. It probably wasn't a good thing. Show you how much I love you. She's scared to show you how much she's in love with you. And I don't really know what the last line to finish this poem. It just stops moving, and that's eerie. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Butuk? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to get too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out before me. I quicken my pace. Oh, God. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect the answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Okay, here we go. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, what the shit? What the fuck is happening? Oh my... What? An exception as... What is this? Oh, I don't want to look at this anymore. This... What the... What's with this music? Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do with my hands. Ugh. I suppressed my urge to vomit. Just yesterday I told Sierra that I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would you do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sierra needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care for her. And then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This isn't my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could. Oh my. Oh my god. This is... What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? That was a jump scare, and I hated it. And this music with its dissonances is awful. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and it wasn't enough. And now I'll carry this guilt for me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. That was the quickest end I've seen. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Okay. This game... Yeah, I'd say so now. That makes more sense. That's not right. What is that amalgamation where Sayori used to be? The new game is gone. It's some kind of... Yeah, I'm done with that. I swear, if there's a picture of the hanging, I'm going to be quite upset. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Because that would be messed up if that was part of the pictures. Oh my gosh. That was... Hold on. Characters. Sayori's file's gone. And I just saw the thing. That's new too. I just saw Hulking tell me to check the files before I leave. Like getting T-boned by an 18-reeler, ain't it? I've been T-boned by a car before. That's a story, and that's not fun. But yeah, it feels just like that, Pan. Golly. Wow, it's such a fun, happy, innocent game, right? Happy thoughts. Oh my god. That's new. Unable to open. Okay, Sayori is still here. Interesting. S point, N point, Y point. Cool. Don't care. These are my saves. Yeah, that's what I thought. You just can't just open them. Can't see the scripts. Internals. Yeah, she's gone. Why is Monica so much... Why is her file so much bigger? Like doubled. More than doubled, like tripled. Why is her file tripled? Sayonara. That is a messed up name to call a song. Sayonara by Sayori. Traceback. Okay. You said read the traceback? Traceback, commander, uncaught VM runtime expectation occurred. Execution stack trace file game script line 67 and script call script and file script. Okay. Jump exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Oh well. Here goes nothing. She just got deleted. She's gone. Like, she straight up got deleted. She's gone. Okay. We're going to just... Chat, that was an experience that I didn't want to face. That was not what I wanted to happen. I knew something bad was going to happen, but I wasn't expecting that, and that is tough. Wow. And she's just gone now. She just got deleted, so that doesn't make anything better. The only people who remember her... Wait, yeah, dude... the game, because this is like the hub of the game inside of the game, and then I enter the game through this game, so therefore the game itself is... So if her character got deleted in the game, would they even remember her? That was just Act 1? Oh, I'm terrified now. I'm scared to even think what could be next. Oh my gosh. Afterwards, when you play another game, this is the only thing that's going to be in your mind. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Don't even, hulking. I'm sorry for what you had to witness again, Sayori. Sayori's here. She's in the chat. She's in the chat. Again. Okay, well, we got 6 out of 18, right? 6 out of 18 achievements. I didn't get an achievement for witnessing the death. Oh, God. Well, this is fun. That was fun. That's what I wanted. Ooh, I need to shave. My beard's become all boofy. She's my favorite character, so the scene breaking, which, yeah, Jesus. All right, like I said, that is never the answer. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that was a huge. All right. I can understand to a degree of what Sayori was feeling, but that was also a very conflicting situation with her in her mind and what she was going through. But that is never the answer. That's tough. It's tough. You blame Monica? That's right. That's right. She said something to her in her poem as well. She said something to her. We don't know what she said. Something pushed her over, and I don't know what. Golly, that was hard to swallow. All right, we went 30 minutes over, which is fine. Guys, I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you for watching. We will be continuing this because I made the choice to play this game, and it's not. I didn't realize it was going to be this raw and this heavy. So I think this is the time where I think I should just take a moment and let it breathe and realize, like, whoa, like, this didn't really realize what I was getting myself into. So we will continue this, and I hope you stay tuned for that. Join our Discord, because I will post a schedule there of when next time I stream this. I don't know when that will be, unfortunately, but it will happen. I will not forget about this, and I will not forget about you guys. So stay tuned. Join the Discord if you haven't already, to stay tuned on Hulking's schedule, because he does a lot of stuff, especially when I'm out, and whenever Sean does his scheduling, or will ever on his own accord, but who knows. And if you haven't already, like this video, subscribe, and we will see you next time. Oh wait, also one last thing, I just put out a new video. I did a new video, achievement hunting of Kingdom Hearts, one of my favorite video games of all time, and I spent a lot of time on it. Spent months making that video. If you haven't already seen that video, go watch it. I'd really appreciate it. Comment on it and tell me how much you liked it or how much you hated it. It wouldn't matter, but I would love to see you watch that video. I worked really hard on it, and I hope you have a wonderful night. See you later. Bye.